Beyond, Tetra, Blush.
Oh yeah baby 13 months, let's fucking go.
Hey, thank you for tuning in, thank you for watching, and thank you for having fun with us today. It means a whole lot to me because this show isn't just for you, it's in part by you. It's thanks to your contributions in all of its form that I'm able to do all of this. So thank you. It is through your generosity and your support that the show keeps going and I keep having fun with it. Big thanks. And for those of you who don't know what it's about, let me show you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. It is 2:55 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It is Thursday, July 15th, 2021. It looks pretty good outside today. It's warm, but it's not too hot. It's okay. Pretty good. I'm gonna turn on a fan. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Got a fan. Got a nice breeze going in my room. Alright, folks. Hey, sorry I'm late. I'm almost an hour late. I said the stream would go live at 2. If you noticed, our accident count has reset back to 0 because we did have an accident today. There are some leftover dumplings I wanted to fry up. And I hadn't had my coffee yet, so I wasn't thinking straight. So I was like, alright, dumplings, pan, easy. You know what I fucked up? I turned the heat up too high. So I put the dumplings on the pan. You're not supposed, you have to go low and slow. So the dumplings are pre-cooked. They're already like boiled, ahead of time. So you just have to like fry them, right? It's easy. But I just like turned the heat up to high. I just turned on the high heat and I put them on and they immediately start sticking. So I'm like, oh fuck. So I still ate them. But I was not proud of them. That's for sure. Yeah, they literally stuck to the pan. The worst part is, you know how like when you fry up dumplings, they get like nice and crispy? The outside's nice and crispy. All the crispiness was stuck to the pan. That's what I wanted. It was stuck. And I had to clean the pan with I had to clean the stuck-on shit on from the pan. It sucked. The other... Hey, here's a good question. You guys know those, like...
Millón, Tetrak, Blush.
Dinner crimes.
Yeah, I know. I mess up too. Hey, that reminds me. Thank you. We got 2 people to thank. We got Rotten Brain Matter. Thank you, Jerry, for the 13-month sub. You've been supporting me for more than a year? Hot damn. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for all the support. I'm working on a lot of stuff, so hopefully I make you guys happy. And that the same goes for Lucarriagio. I hope I'm saying that right. Probably not. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thanks to the both of you, and thank you for anyone else who is gonna...
Tetrak, Blush.
OM2. Already? Hell yeah.
Thank you, Chris Side, for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months of support. You came back. Thank you. Thank you, Chris Side, for the resub. And that's the start of a hype train. So let's see if this hype train goes anywhere. Lucarlio. Okay. Alright. But yeah. Thank you. Thanks to the 3 of you. So today, let me check my own schedule here, just so I don't accidentally lie to you guys. So today we're playing Powerwash Simulator. We're gonna chill out after a stressful morning. Maybe, you know, I should relax. Smooth Willis giving out 4 gift subs. Hot damn. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay. Thank you, Scheisse, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Smooth Willis, for the 4 gift sub. Thank you, Snoopert Baloney, for the resub.
Tetrak, Blush.
That's your 2nd month in a row. Much appreciated. Thank you, Big Poss, for the 3 gift subs. Fuck. God damn. Thank you. Thank you, Big Poss. And thank you. I think, did we just get like to level 5 like immediately? Holy shit, thank you. Thank you, A Strange Night Indeed, for the resub. Oh wait, did we miss one? Hold on, I'm gonna check the feed. Oh, it's backed up. Thank you, Big Poss, for the 3 gift subs, and thank you for the Strange Night Indeed for being a sub for 2 hands, 10 months in a row. 10. So thank you everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you. All right, so, what the hell was I saying? Fuck. Anyway, oh yeah. So today we're playing Powerwash Simulator. So tomorrow we're playing today we're playing Powerwash Simulator. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. On Saturday, we're recording a new episode of the podcast. So, if you have questions for the podcast, now's your chance to think of a good one. Please think of a good one. Alright? Read between the lines. Please think of a good and interesting question. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. And not a question like, if Tommy had to drink a lemonade, what brand would he pick? Alright, don't be that person. Does wine like flies? I will take does wine like flies. That is, at this point, it's wrapped around to being funny. That's I would rather you guys ask, does wine like flies, than that. But yeah. So go ahead and ask your questions in Wayne's Discord server, or if you want to ask them anonymously, or if you want to be known, if you want to like get called something different, or be anonymous, or stay anonymous, or whatever, go ahead and send your question to Where Do We Begin? QA, all one word, all lowercase, to at gmail.com. So where do we begin? QA. So yeah.
Long tetrak. Glash.
Wovi.
Thank you, Quiet Archer, for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So before we play the... Oh, yeah. So we're recording a podcast on Saturday, and then I'm streaming again on Sunday. Sunday is another... Who knows what the fuck I'm doing day. Okay. So... My question to you, chat. The podcast is where you guys ask us questions. I'm going to ask you a question. Because I've never actually used one of these. What is it called? We bought a spatula. What's that, like, black material that is, like, non-stick? We bought, like, a Teflon spatula. And it's already started, like, fraying at the end. You know, so, like, so the tip of your spatula is flat, right? Silicone, Teflon, it's some material that's black. We've had it for, like, a month. And we noticed that, like, on the very, like, lip, like, the very edge, it's already started fraying.
Long tetrak. Glash.
Thank you.
Asphalt Spatula.
Thank you, Applesauce Boss, for the resub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 5 months of support. It is definitely not toxic. Yeah, okay, so... It's not toxic. If it was toxic, it would not, like... The world is a shitty place, but it's not that shitty. Yo, thank you, Evatron. Thank you, Evitron, for the gift subs. Thank you for the 3 gift subs. Much appreciated. Yeah, so it... Okay, thank you for the hype train, guys. Holy shit. Where did you get it from? Walmart? We got it from just, like, the kitchenware aisle at a grocery store. We were passing by one day, and my mom was like, hey, we need one of these. I was like, okay. So, the thing is, like... So, it's not toxic. If a little piece, if a tiny piece of it were to come loose from the thing and you were to ingest it, it would just pass through you. Yo, thank you. You got one of my favorite usernames. Thank you, Balls of the Beast, for 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Thank you, Balls of the Beast. Thank you. Alright. How you doing? So yeah, like... You know what? I guess we should ask this while we play. This is... Powerwash Simulator is like a good conversational game. We should be playing while we talk about this. And basically, okay. Yeah, what Mott said. The process of making these products is terrible. They're very environmentally unfriendly. But as for whether or not, we already have it, alright? It's a little too late for that. My mom already bought it. We already have it. But, like, it won't hurt you. It won't hurt you to ingest it, right? So... It won't hurt you to ingest it. You know, if I know for a fact that, like, if a little tiny piece came off of the thing and you were to ingest it, your body wouldn't, like, absorb it. It would most likely just pass through you. That being said, they do advise you that if it starts, like, you know, coming off, then they tell you, like, don't use it anymore. And, like, we've had this thing for a month. And you know how, like, you know, your spatula's flat, and on the very, like, edge of it, I see pieces coming off already.
Miyong tetrak. Glash.
And Final Shriek, just gave a gift sub to Nightbot. Please don't do that. I gotta think of another solution. I think there's a way to give Nightbot a permanent sub. You don't need to do that. Is it melting? No, it's not melting.
Young Tetrak Glash.
Thank you, Painter
Baaulp
Skies.
Mille Baaulp dinner.
Thank you, Painter Skies, for the resub. You're someone else who's been supporting the show for a long time. You're also at 13 months. Teflon doesn't do well with scraping against other things. Yeah, that's definitely what's happened. That's absolutely, definitely what's happened, because I think I scraped something with it today because my dumplings stuck to the pan. And I think my mom's also been using it to scrape stuff. And it's like, should we just throw it out now? Like, I should just throw it out now, right? Like, I should, like, little bits of it are coming off. Like, it's, like, scratched up. The edge of it is scratched up. It adds seasoning. I wish you a long and prosperous life. Yeah, it was like $10. I don't even think it was $10. It was under $10. Here's the thing.
I want to a chicken wing.
Yo, thank you, Applesauce Boss. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. The hype trains are over, guys. Holy shit. The hype trains are over. Thank you, Final Shriek, for the 5 additional gift subs on top of the gift sub you gave Nightbot. Thank you so, so much. Thank you, guys. Holy shit. The support is insane today. Oh, yeah. Anyway. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah, we should throw it out, right? Like it's done. Like we shouldn't use it anymore, right? Yeah? Pretty much. Here's the thing, I don't even know why my mom wanted it, because we have a I don't even know why my mom wanted it, because we have a metal spatula already. Now here's my other question. Is a metal spatula good to use against a non-stick pan? Yeah? Okay, that's what I figured. No? Metal ruins non-stick? Your best bet is silicone? Alright. Teflon and Tefloff? Silicone, huh? Just get a wooden spatula? Yeah, I like wood. I like wood. I think what I'm gonna do is, since we have a wood, I think what I'm gonna do is, after today's stream, you know what I'm gonna do after today's stream? I think I'm gonna get her a replacement, because she's gonna be mad if I tell her, hey, this Teflon spatula sucks. It's already like getting scratched up. So I'm gonna like get her I guess I'll get her a wooden one, and I'll get her a silicone one if they have it. Baaulp, did you see the stream deck? What do you mean what do you mean stream deck? Oh, the Steam Deck! I saw that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want that. So the idea of it is cool. Right? The idea of it is cool, but like, I have a... The idea of it is cool. I think I think a lot of people are gonna want it, but I don't think I'm the person for it. Because like, I thought about it, it's like, I'm the kind of person that I don't want to compromise when I play games. Right? Like, I built a computer, I want my games to look as pretty as possible. I don't want any compromises. And it's like, I'm not hankering to play these games on the go. Now, it does have a dock. It basically is like Valve's Nintendo Switch. It has a dock, so you can like hook it up to your TV. But it's like, I also don't need to play games on my TV. Like the games that I have at home, like I have not yet played a game on my computer that I was like, I wish I could play this on my TV. I haven't. That hasn't happened to me yet. So you know, I don't think I'm the right audience for it, but I know a lot of people are going to be excited for it. It's literally the standardized PC that only plays games, and some people in the FGC were talking about it like clockwork. It might be, hey, if it runs well, it might actually be like, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. You're right. Because the problem is, like, fighting games are just better on PC. They just are. They just are. Like, for those of you who play Guilty Gear Strive, like, the idea that two Guilty Gear Strive players, like, two PC Guilty Gear Strive players playing online have less input delay than two players that are playing in the same place on the same console in person is nuts. Like, how do you, like, you know, it's like, you know, it's weird to think about, but it's true. So if you're running tournaments, it's like, do I just say, like, we're using PlayStation, suck it up? Or do you try to, like, look for a way to give your players, like, the best feeling version of the game? You know, these are the people... It's weird because, like, from what I know about the FGC, it's like, a few years ago, people were like, we have to play this game on a CRT. There's no other way. We have to lug around CRT TVs because they need this. We have to play this tournament on arcade because any port of this game isn't as good. It has to be played on the arcade machine. And then it went from that to, like, we're playing this game on PlayStation and there is delay on the monitors. Sorry. You know. If the Steam Deck is good, yeah, that could be really good for fighting games. even if the graphics weren't the best, as long as it like ran at 60 FPS and was like good and decent, like yeah, that's all you need, right? Maybe you have to have the like graphics on medium. Like if you can have these, just like, you know, you're set. Yeah, you bring up a really good point, Novice. Damn, now I'm excited. I'm not gonna get a stream deck, but now I'm excited for one. Now I'm excited. If it means that I can go to tournaments and, like, I don't have to play on PlayStation ever, I'll be so happy. Cause you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Like, this always cracks me up. I always think this is hilarious. When you go to a fighting game tournament and you disconnect, and they play on PS4 and you don't know how to disconnect your controller. Some of you guys will know who I'm talking about, especially the pad players. Like, they forget to disconnect or they don't do the thing. You know how you disconnect your controller on PC? You unplug it. Alright, you unplug it and you walk away. With PlayStation, it's like, I don't have a PlayStation, right? So like the first time I played on a I was playing Tekken, and I was like, oh shit, how do I disconnect I play Tekken on PC. I don't play on PlayStation. How do I disconnect? And it's like you have to go through the menus, you have to, like, you know, do the thing. I mean, the person on the other, you know, playing with me was like, oh yeah, this is how you do it. And I was like, okay, good, thank you. But like the next time, like the next week I went, for the week after, someone else did the exact same thing. Someone else did the exact same thing, and the TO was like, oh no, because then you have to find among all the pad players, like among all of the players, who's got the controller that's still connected via Bluetooth to the console. And it's like, oh man, I was like, man, I wish we were just playing this on PC. I just unplug my controller and walk away. Like, it's so easy, right? Like, damn. And the thing is, like, most new fighting games are on Steam anyway, so it's like, yeah. But yeah, I don't think I'll get one, but I'm excited for it. I won't get one, but I'm excited for everyone who wants one. If it ends up being like really good, if it ends up being like really good, I might still get one. Because, like, my Steam library is huge, and if I can play, like, Powerwash Simulator on my TV, like, that'd be dope. Do you think the FGC would be open to games running on an unofficial experimental compatibility layer? The FGC is in dire straits. If it can run smoothly at 60 FPS, they'll do it. There used to be a lot of like this mentality of like, if it doesn't run perfectly, we won't do it. And just because of the way the world works, like, you know, if the world keeps spinning, you're gonna be left in the dust, you know, lugging around CRTs. So they've eased up on it. And like, yeah, as long as the game runs at 60 frames a second and there's like no input delay, I'm sure they'll be happy. I'm sure they'll be fine. They already, like, people are already running Marvel versus Capcom on their PC, and the netplay is so bad that they would rather use Parsec and remote into someone else's PC to play with them instead. Like, the hoops that the FGC is willing to jump through to make their game work is like, they don't care too much about hardware anymore. They just want to be able to play their games. So I think they'll be fine. Like, as long as it runs 60 FPS, which is like how fighting games work. As long as it's 60 and you can play it, especially if you can play it like right next to someone, so you can have like tournaments in like a physical location, I think they'll be more than happy. Is Marvel vs. Capcom worth getting if it's on sale? If you're talking about like MVC 3, that is like, you're going deep when it comes to fighting games in that game. That Marvel vs. Capcom is like advanced fighting games. It's not a bad fighting game. It's just like, you're going deep into the rabbit hole with that one.
Tetrak, Glash.
13 months of Baaulping it up.
Yo, male wife, what's good? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 13 months of support. Much appreciated. I'm trying to figure out what, like, Novice, you can you help me? Can you link that video of the I'm so bad with names. He's the guy with the proto, wait, is it Proto Man? No, he gets air grabbed and he immediately just like, my character's gonna die, like immediately taps out, goes back to character select. The guy with like the zero team, or what's his, I can't remember Mega Man characters to save my life. Can you link that? Because when you play Marvel vs. Capcom, like, that's the game we're talking about. You know, where it's like, and you know what? And you know what? And you know what's funny? That wasn't even like BM. That wasn't even Salt. He wasn't even being a scrub. People were like shaking their heads like, yeah, that's alright, that's no one can fault him for that. You know, he's gonna lose the character that makes his team work. He's just gonna, you know, next one, let's go next. You know, like we're like, it's very deep in the rabbit hole. You know, like, he didn't even, like, he's not even a scrub. He's just like, yeah, let's go next. You beat me. It's like, damn. Yeah, if you can link it, we'll watch it on the stream. I love that clip. I love that video. Yeah, Marvel is a really good fighting game, but it's in there, you know? Like, Marvel's the one fighting game I'm like afraid to try. Like, other fighting games, I'm like, sure. But like Marvel, it's like, yeah, especially 3, it's like, I need to like I need to like retire. So I like, if I ever retire and have just like free time, then I'll get into Marvel. Skullgirls is good, but the two things that makes Skullgirls very different from Marvel is, like, you want to say that you don't care, but people absolutely care. Like, bro, like, you get Marvel characters in Marvel, right? You got Marvel and Capcom characters. Like, the brand recognition makes a difference. It makes the game feel cooler. And two, Skullgirls feels fair. Like, people are like, oh yeah, Skullgirls, you know, big band is just too good, best character, whatever, but like, the game's fair. And like, you play Marvel, and I look at people playing Marvel, it's like, damn, what the fuck is, you know, you have the video! Yes. Yes, you have retrieved the video. Please link it in chat. All right, you wanna see, if you wanna see what you're gonna get into if you play Marvel, we can take a sneak peek into this world. We can take a sneak peek into this world. It's a Twitter video, so mind the resolution. All right, start of the round. All right, okay. All right, round start. We got Zero. We got Zero, we got Dante and Virgil. That's his team, right? That's their team, right? We against Nova. That's what's his name? The guy from Bionic Commando, and a third character that we can't really see. All right, so round start, okay? This is Optimal Spencer. Yeah. He has got such a normal ass name, Spencer. All right. So this is Optimal high level Marvel 3 gameplay, okay?
God damn, I need to keep an eye on the score.
That was the round. Or not the round. That was it. Let's go next. Back to character select. All right. Let's get a replay.
God damn, I need to keep an eye on the score.
And you know what's amazing about this? He's not even a scrub. Like, that was not them being a scrub. That was not them being mad. That was like, you got me. GG's. And like, and everyone there was like, yep. Yeah, damn. All right. You're not joking? No. I'm not joking. He lost. That was it. He lost. He just lost. He lost. He lost. Like, he probably would have had like 2% chance to win. I did not see any bars go down at all.
God damn, I need to keep an eye on the score. God damn, I need to keep an eye on the score.
That was it. GG's. And everyone is just like, yup. Damn. Brutal. But you know what? Sometimes that's just how it goes. Oh, man. So, if I'm not, don't let me scare you off Marvel. If Marvel is the game you want to play, then that's the game you want to play, right? But That's the deep end. Oh, is this what's this video? Oh shit. Okay. All right. This is one of the All right, chat. We got another video for you. This is Chris Hu, a veteran member of the FGC. Played a lot of Street Fighter, plays Street Fighter, a lot of different types of games. New York, they're New York, yeah, OG Marvel 3. This is OG Marvel 3. So this is before they like updated the game and balanced a few things, alright? These are the mechanics you're talking about when you play this game.
That means you can do a voice.
Hold on, I'm gonna raise the volume.
Voice DXC glitch. That means you can do a combo into another combo with a super, but that combo is not landing any combo. But when he knocked down, it's still a combo. You understand?
Hell no. What the fuck did you
That's
say?
what DXC.
So these are the players. These are the optimal strats. These are the advanced mechanics of Marvel 3. Which I don't want to scare anyone. Marvel 3 is like the dopest game. Like when I say I'm scared to play Marvel 3, I say that because I'm like you know, you're going down the rabbit hole. But man, if Marvel 3 isn't dope as shit. It's like one of the dope, like, Marvel 3 is one of the games I think of when I think fighting games. Like, there are, like, when I think, like, fighting games, I think, like, Street Fighter, I think Tekken, I think Marvel, I think Guilty Gear. Those are, like, some of the games I think of. Right? Where it's like, this is it. Like, you're not playing, like... This is also why, like, this is also why I really like the FGC compared to, like, any other. It's a lot, like, more, it's, believe it or not, the FGC, like, you still, like, whenever you guys, like, you know, believe it or not, the FGC is better than it used to be. But when it was, like, a rougher around the edges, it was still really funny. Like, one of the reasons why I like the FGC is because I'm from the East Coast, so when I think FGC, I think about a bunch of dudes who look like they work at the the Boost Mobile store, huddled around a PlayStation, going ham. I think about that story where Justin Wong was like, I lamed someone out in KOF and they tased me. You know, I used to play Magic the Gathering. You don't get that in Magic the Gathering. It's a much more entertaining crowd to be around. we should get the stool. As a kid? Oh yeah, no, Log told a story about how in China a KOF player stabbed someone because he won. Fighting games are dope. We're gonna have to get the ladder. China takes KOF very seriously. I don't know how, but like, KOF is the game of choice in China. I don't know how. But it is, and they love it. So my favorite thing to do in fighting games is the gatekeep. I might like learn how to. I might buy that game just so I can gatekeep people. I'm not even joking. Cause you know that when that game comes out, like, all these, like, it won't be kids. It won't be kids. You're like, oh, it's gonna be kids. It's not gonna be kids. It's gonna be grown-ass adults. Cause kids play Fortnite. Right? Kids don't, you know, kids already play Smash. And they might play this. But it's gonna be adults who look for clothing with Rugrats characters on it from thrift stores. That's who it's gonna be. And I want to beat those people up. Because it'd be funny. Right? It's gonna be like it's gonna be people who look for like, it's gonna be people who like, it's gonna be people who wear like $40, like $50 Rugrats t-shirts. You know, I wanna make sure those people don't get anywhere. I think that would be really fun. Speaking of gatekeeping, I want to play I have it downloaded. I want to play some Splitgate at some point. On either on stream or off. Because they added crossplay. And I am that guy. I'm not above that. I'm not above, you know. Oh, disgusting. Move the ladder over here so I can... Is that closest? Let's clean the side of the building first. I feel like that might be... Yeah, let's work our way around. It's funny because it's made by the Slap City devs, so it's actually gonna be good. Like, my friends were talking about it. Like, Trog plays Smash, and he was like, yeah, the only good Smash clone was made by the Slap City devs. So this one's probably gonna be good. I need the stool.
Long, Tetrak, Glash.
5.
Yo! That Mac attack. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Ah, get on the ladder. You know what I thought about when I saw like everyone being excited for like the Smash game? For the Nicktoons All-Stars Brawl or whatever it's called. Like, if you're trying to make a new game, if you're trying to make a new fighting game of any kind, why make your you need to make your game not badass at all. That's how you're gonna find your like because you can't beat Like, you can't beat the games that already exist at that. You know what I mean? I think that's the problem with all the other Smash clones. I'm not, and this isn't even a joke. It's like, they all try to, like, look badass, but it's like, why? Why? Like, what? Why? You're not gonna be as good, like, you're not gonna beat, like, you're not gonna beat, you know, like, okay, you made your game's characters look all badass, but it's like, you're already lost, because you can't compare to, like, the badass characters that already exist in fighting games. And then here comes the Slap City devs. It's like, we're making one, but for Nickelodeon characters, and everyone goes goo goo gaga over it. So many people were like, man, I can't wait to play as Reptar. Meanwhile, your Ryu clone in your game is like, no one thinks they're... You know, it's like a knockoff. I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you're making a fighting game, make it stupid and broken. That's legitimate advice. Make it stupid, make it broken. Because there are already fighting games that are popular and well balanced, and if people want a game that's well balanced, they'll play a game that's well balanced. If they want to play a game that looks badass, those already exist on the market, so you might as well make your game stupid and broken and fun. Yeah, exactly. That's why people still play Mugen. Like, your fighting game should be the equivalent of like Street Fighter Rainbow Edition. Like, cause like they don't, that would actually be really cool. Like, honestly, like, I would play that. I would play a new fighting game that was like that. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, there was a version of Street Fighter that was like it was a hack, basically. Like, it was like some shady company made a hack of Street Fighter, and they called it Street Fighter Rainbow Edition. It was basically just like broken, busted Street Fighter. Like, characters could teleport. Chun-Li had a fireball. And if you're thinking like, hey, wait a minute, some of these things are the things that they actually gave these characters. Like, Dalsum can teleport. Chun-Li does have a fireball. You know, then it's like, yeah. Because some of the ideas that they had were actually really good, and they just made it in, like, when people saw that, it just made its way into the real games. Your game should, like, you know, your game should be, like, Chun-Li normally has a fireball. We're talking about, like, Street Fighter 2. Yeah. Getting under here is a hassle. Whoa. So Melty Blood, someone in chat said Melty Blood's character designs are bland, they're just anime characters. That's not the appeal of Melty Blood. The appeal of Melty Blood is that all the characters look like just generic anime characters, and then the game is like on crack. So first things first, every character is like 3 characters, because like you change their like move sets depending on like the crescent of the moon that you pick. Like you pick like okay, like waxing, waning, full, and it's like that changes like fundamentally how your character plays, and it's like that game's on crack basically, but in a good way, you know. And it kind of makes it cool. That's all I know. I'm not a Melty Blood player. I don't know much about Melty Blood.
Young, Tetrak, blush.
Respecting Melty Blood from a distance.
Yo, Devomi, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the. You're also got 13 months. Holy hell yeah! Thank you. Yeah, Melty Blood seems dope. Here's the state of fighting games. If it has rollback, I'll give it a shot. If it's got rollback, I'll give it a shot. Cause we're at the point where like rollback will just like make people interested in your game. Like lo and behold, like telling people that they can play the game is good for selling the game. Turns out. If Tekken 8 doesn't have rollback, I'm gonna be pissed. I think for all the things Harada says, I think he's also smart enough to know, like, okay, we're gonna have rollback for Tekken 8. Or at the very least, Michael Murray will, you know... At the very least, Michael Murray will fucking be like, Harada, please, please! You know? Ah. Okay. Alright, we're on. Next. Nice. Learning a lot of stuff about games I'll never play. You're missing out. Just saying. If I can play fighting games, you can play fighting games. I am not like... You know, I'm not like this special case. Like, people who play fighting games aren't like these special case people where they have a skill that you don't. Like, they just play the games. Ah. How is your Faust coming along? I haven't played Guilty Gear in like 5 days, to be honest. I didn't fall off. I love the game. I love Guilty Gear Strive, but I've just been really busy these last few days. Aside from streaming, I haven't really played video games much at all. But, you know, that's life. I'm busy. Why would I spend months getting good at a fighting game when I could just play a game I can enjoy while still being bad? Because, like, and here's the thing that, like, separates, like, the people who want to play competitive games and the people who don't want to play competitive games. There's nothing wrong if you don't want to play a competitive game, but it's like, I'm telling you, there is no other, there's like, I have not played a single player video game that comes anywhere close to how good you feel when you just beat someone, like, in a fighting game. You know? I don't know how, like, I don't know how, like, I don't know, like, you know, any competitive game, like, it gives you such a crazy good feeling when you beat someone. I feel the same way about Magic the Gathering, like, any competitive game, like, all of them. You know, it's like, damn, yeah, I won, hell yeah, you know? Yeah, there's a satisfaction to, like, it's one thing to play a game, it's one thing to play a game that is like designed to be beat, right? Like when people make single player games, like Dark Souls is a good example, right? People are like, man, Dark Souls is so hard. It's so hard. Dark Souls is not that hard. At the end of the day, they want you to be able to beat Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls is a game designed to be beaten. When you play against someone in a fighting game, or a card game, or chess, or an RTS, or you're playing Counter-Strike, or a first-person shooter like Halo, like, when you're playing against real people, people don't want to lose, right? Like, Dark Souls is a game that's designed to be beaten. It seems hard, but they want you to get to the end, right? No one wants to lose in a competitive game where you're up against a real person, right? No one wants to lose. Everyone wants to win. And the satisfaction that you get from beating another person, to me, feels really good. Because you know for a fact that that person, to the most of their ability, was trying to stop you and they couldn't. And like, that activates something in your brain that like can't be beat, right? Like I like single player games, like for the story and for like how cool they are, but like when I want like satisfaction, I'll play a competitive game. This game to me is really nice. It's really zen. It's really cool. It's an experience I won't get anywhere else, but like it doesn't give me that same sense of reward that a competitive game does. Oh wow, this is like really stuck on. Someone made a good point. I forgot who it was. It was someone. I heard this somewhere. But I heard this somewhere, but it's like competitive games, think of them as a performance. Right? You're performing. Right? Even if there's no one watching you, you're performing at least for yourself. Right? And when you do the thing that you've practiced over and over again, like, you can feel that, like, you get that feeling of, like, yeah, like, you're actually getting better at this. Like, you're getting smarter, or you're getting more agile, or you're getting, like, your line of thinking is changing, and, like, you're learning how to, like, best people. Like, when you practice the thing that you've been doing, and you actually pull it off, or you're like, ooh, or like in strategy games like chess, where you're like, yes, I've studied this scenario, I know what to do now, and you do it and you win. Oh, it's like, that feeling is so good. So good. Right? Like, you can't beat that feeling. Right? People say like, people say like competitive games are like RPGs where you're the character, right? You're the person that gets better. It's you. Also, competitive games are nice because it turns an activity that's normally like one of the reasons why I like streaming is because video games normally are a very like solitary activity, and you know, when I stream I get to turn something that's very solitary, you know, something that I normally do alone into more of a social thing. And competitive games are that. Like, the games where you need to play against another person, all of a sudden you've turned video games into like a social activity, right? Oh shit, new job available. Alright, I'm gonna check it out, but I'm gonna check it out, but I'm gonna clean Grandpa Miller's car. Clean the treehouse. Oh shit, a treehouse. Yeah. Now that I think about it, that's a big part of for me. Like, a really big part. Like, having video games become like a social activity that you have to do with other people, especially if you're like in person, is really fun. Yeah, every once in a while you're gonna meet like someone who's weird and not savory to be around, but usually, in my experience, for every one of those people, there's at least 2 cool people. You know? That make up for it. Feel like it heavily depends on the game. See, that's where you and I differ, Val. I fucking hate getting bodied. I hate feeling helpless. It really like, I hate that feeling. But you know what? That's a part of playing the game. And usually, like, after the match is over, I'm like, damn, fuck. I got destroyed. And I'm not like, I don't get like mad. If anything, I get like disappointed. I'm like, damn, I couldn't fight back, you know? But then it kind of wraps back around to being a social activity, because usually what happens is you can ask them, like, what the fuck did you do to me? I don't, like, what the fuck happened? Please tell me. Should take this off. I really not move the ladder over? Kind of blows. I mean, yeah, whatever. Oh, right, done. Alright, I think we've covered... Let's do a... Let's check. Oh, I didn't do this side yet. Right, let's watch this side and then... A long extension. We have to pull out the big guns. I couldn't enjoy a second of any Smash competitive scene because I played Snake and everyone hates them. Fuck them. Well, okay. Are you good or bad? I'll be real. Cause if you're good, fuck them. If they were beating you and then rubbing it in because you played a specific character, that's shitty on them. You know, fuck them. Yeah, either way, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck you. Fuck you, you know. It's not like your character's banned. It's not like your character's broken. Man, we're almost done with the firehouse, guys. Man, I'm surprised. I thought, like, I was worried, chat, that the fire station was gonna be, like, the last building in the game. Because I didn't know how much content there was in the game, but there's a lot of content. I'm really happy with this game. game's dope. It just keeps going. They added 3 more levels? That's what I want to hear. Fuck yeah. Nice. Alright, here's a little bit. As someone who is... So do you guys want advice from someone who is not like amazing at any game, but is average at every game? Like, any competitive game that I want to pick up, I usually end up being average at it, and then, like, I move on because I like to, like, play a lot of different things. If your character, or if your playstyle or character, or deck or whatever the game is, if it's complicated, it usually means it's really good. So you should just suck it up and learn it and then beat people. This is coming from someone who is this is coming now keep in mind, this is coming from someone who is learning how to play Faust in Strive, and Faust may not be the strongest character in the game, but I think they're pretty good. No matter what, I could submit a VOD. I don't care. I don't want to be that guy to be like, oh, I'm the only person to submit, so technically I'm that. It's like, nah. If I do that, I'm gonna at least try going as fast as I can before I submit, you know, a video. Yo! Limes! Thank you for the gift sub, much appreciated. Yeah, my advice to you is, like, don't go with the middle ground. Go simple and effective, or very complicated, because usually the complicated characters win a lot. Okay? And if someone...
Glass. 11 months. Das Not-Team that Vivat Server.
Yo! Thank you for the support. Thank you for the additional... Thank you for the gift sub, and thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 11 months of support. Oh, fuck. I fell off. Thank you for, I mean, it's obvious. Thank you for getting my mom a new spatula, guys. I remember. Shit, I seriously can't remember. What's the flying gargoyle guy from Dota? What's his name? I seriously don't remember. Visage, yeah. I remember like when Visage got added to Dota 2, and I watched the Purge video, and and Purge was like, this character's hard to play, but they're really strong. I was like, done. I'm playing this character. I learned how to micro because I wanted to play that character, and you know what? Purge was right. That character is fucking good. Visage is fucking strong. So long as you knew how to micro the gargoyles and then just feed them to the enemy. More Powerwash? You know it. Dota's... I won't say Dota's bad, but Dota's like weird now. I don't know what happened to the game. It's not... It's probably still the best MOBA out there. Dota 2 is probably still like the best MOBA out there. Like if you're gonna play any MOBA, I think Dota's probably the one you want to play. But I don't know, it didn't jump the shark. But like they finished porting all the characters and then it was like, what do we do now? Achulos Online Erasure? You're waiting for Valve to just say fuck it and make an RTS so you get something close to Warcraft? Damn. That's really sad to think about, huh? Because you know Blizzard ain't gonna make a new one. Yeah. Like, I still pay attention to Dota every once in a while. I don't watch tournaments. I used to, like, watch tournaments still after I stopped playing. But now it's like, I'm out of the loop. And it's like, while I still think the game is probably really good, it's like, man, I don't, like... I don't know what they're doing anymore. I don't know. Maybe I'm so far out of the loop that like I like don't understand what's going on anymore. Like, their decision making isn't bad, it's just weird. It's like their newest character, the like elf girl with the giant hips, which is like, what the fuck is that character design? But whatever. They're basically like, Amira told me about it, and she was like, yeah, it's just like their take on the League of Legends character. You know, it's like, but why would they do that? Probably because they want people to play Dota, but it's like, I don't know. You know, people play Dota because it's not as easy as League of Legends. I don't want my Dota characters simple. I want my Dota characters to, like, feel like I'm trying to win a road race with a tractor. You know? That being said, Dota does have its fair share of easy-to-play characters, so it's not actually that bad that they added another one, but I feel like they don't need one. Dota has the Magic syndrome of having gone on for so long. Yeah, but people love Magic the Gathering. And they keep making stupid shit. And people eat it up and love it. Look at that, chat. Damn. Oh god, look at the difference. Night and day. The one of the reasons why I like fighting games is because, like, as I get older, this idea of how much respect to your time does a game give you matters to me now that I'm older, right? Like, when I was a kid, come home from school, I was basically playing video games until dinner, and then I would do like a little homework, and I kept playing video games. When I was in college, there would be days where I would play video games like all day, right? Because like I didn't have class that day, or I lucked out and, you know, class was canceled or whatever, right? I would just play games from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to bed. And then I graduated and I became, you know, I got a job, and I was like, you know, I have time to play games still, and I have a lot of, right? Like now is a good example where, like, I'm self-employed and I'm doing my thing, and it's like I have time to play games, but it's very sparse. And like, as an adult, how much time, like how much respect the game gives to you matters. Dota is the best MOBA that still exists, in my opinion. But MOBAs as a genre do not respect your time at all. Things like fighting games actually are really good, because like a bulk of the learning that you do in fighting games is muscle memory. And muscle memory sticks with you, right? You know, like, you never, you know, the thing that, it's bogus. I've forgotten how, because I haven't done it in so long, but like, you know, the saying, like, you never forget how to ride a bike, you know, or this or that. Like, once you know how to do a DP once, You just know it. You know? You just know it. And, like, every fighting game does that input, almost. So it's like... You know, it actually is, like... You know, I haven't played Guilty Gear in, like, 5 days because I've been so busy. But if I were to turn it on right now, I can just do the Faust combo that the Faust combos I've been learning, right? And it would just... I would just have it. Whereas in Dota and in MOBAs, there's so much studying and learning. And, like, you have to know how all of these characters interact with each other. And that's on top of these, like, this kind of, like, game with art, like, this RPG with RTS elements. And this, like, tower defense thing that's also happening. And, like, it just goes on and on and on. And, like... Well, and if you're into that, awesome. But it respects your time very little. Add that to the fact that, like, matches can go very long, like 30 minutes or longer. Like, it's a daunting genre. This stream has mostly just been me chewing this shit, so I might as well keep going. We're going down the rabbit hole. We're going down the rabbit hole. In terms of, like, me just talking about stuff. Why not? Let's just keep it going. You want to know what? You want to know, like, an interesting phenomenon that I wasn't aware of until, like, a few weeks ago? So esports is big business now. It just is, right? Esports is big business. And like so it's big business. But how do you get into esports, right? If you have a lot of money, like I own an NFL team money, you can do, you know, you can go to Riot and be like, you can go to Riot or Blizzard and be like, yo, I want an Overwatch team. So that's one way to get in, right? But not a lot of people have that kind of money. I certainly don't have that kind of money. So your other options are to... Oh, sorry. Your other options are to... Your other options are to, you know, like... be good. Okay. Yeah, you don't need a budget to be good, right? You don't need a budget to you don't need a budget to, like, be the player, right? But it's hard. And while you don't need money per se, you need time. The people who are, like, the pro players may have been playing these games for, like, 10 or more years, right? Like, the good fighting game players have been playing fighting games for, like, 10 plus years, right? And things like that. Sorry, this stupid email just came. I'm getting distracted. God, the unprofessionalism. I'm checking my emails. I'm just... What? Are there any fucking streamers that just start checking their emails on a web? Alright. Sorry about that, chat. But yeah, so it's like, okay, if you're rich, you can do that. If you're poor, you can be a player, but it's hard to be a player. And you usually have to have, like, gotten your foot in early right? You know, these players are already have been playing for like 10 plus years, right? So you know, it's like, well, you're a little too late for that, right? You know. So if you're trying to get into esports, right, the esports industry, I guess, there's only a few things you can do. You can be like a TO, but you need money for that too, right? Running a tournament, like a big budget tournament, you either start small or you're already in the business of promoting and like running things and running shows and like, you know. So it's not surprising that one of the ways that people are getting into quote unquote esports is by being a caster. And it's weird because it was like when Valorant first started, right? Like Valorant came out, and because it's because it's Riot Games, people were already installing it, people were already hyped for it. That wasn't the weird part. The weird part was, and they were already, people were already excited for it, and people were already starting to have tournaments for it. That's not surprising because, clearly the game's inspired by like things like Counter-Strike, and Counter-Strike is a competitive. They want it to be a competitive game. They want tournaments for it, so it's like, okay, that's not surprising. What's surprising was they already had like casters for it, and it's like, isn't this game new? Where are these experts coming from, right? Like where are these casters coming from? Where are the people who know, like, this game is new? How are you an expert? Right? Like what? You're an expert already? That's not possible. And at first I was like, oh, okay, it must be like Counter-Strike players, right? Like Counter-Strike players who are jumping ship and trying out a new game, and it was like, people who play a similar genre already, and it was like, yeah, but it wasn't. Yeah, someone in chat just said, for one of the Valorant tourneys, they had StarCraft casters doing it. And it's like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all. You can't just jump games like that. If your game has nothing to do with the last game, like, you can't cast it, Like, you can't do that. What are casters? The commentators. The people who are supposed to be the experts that, like, talk about it. And it's like, it's like, that is really weird to me. A, because it's so artificial, right? Like, if you don't know about the game you're talking about, you're just rambling. Like, you're just rambling. You're just, like, that, you don't know enough about the nuance of the game, right? You don't know how it works or what's going on. You're gonna just be, like, dead air. And it's like, why, why even have that? Like, why even have that? I would rather take no commentary than just someone who doesn't know anything rambling about a game and pretending. Yeah, you can't do analytical commentary, and you can't do color. You just can't do it, right? Like, you just can't. And, like, I know why they do it, right? Because they want people to think that they're professional. Basically, they want people to think Like, they want, like, advertisers to look at it and be like, oh, yeah, this is just like any other esports thing. Yeah, we want to run ads here, you know? But, like, you're also going to get advertisers coming in because you attract a lot of people because the commentary is good and actually insightful and not just, like, rambling. Do you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it make your game look better if the casters weren't just rambling and saying random bullshit and actually talking about how deep and intricate your game is? And wouldn't and that would bring in more people, and then wouldn't advertisers care more if you, like, were like, yeah, we have, like, a 6-digit view count instead of a 4-digit view count because people are just rambling and just saying random bullshit? I don't know. And up until now, because fighting games aren't complex, but they're intricate. Right? You need to the action is very fast-paced. The rounds are quick. You're talking about things that happen in 60th of a second. So you, like, the reason why casters for fighting games are other fighting game players, or, you know, people who have been playing for a long time and are knowledgeable about the game, is because you just have, you can't get away with playing it. But you know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for Riot's fighting game. Because absolutely, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So, whether or not it's a good game or a bad game, almost doesn't matter. Because what I'm waiting for is, I'll play it if it's good, but I'm waiting for Riot has a new game. We're going to have a tournament for it. And instead of, like, Spooky or, like, Sajam or, like, instead of any fighting game commentator, you know, the vultures are going to come out. The vultures are going to come out. They're going to get, you know, Jane Doe. They're going to get, you know, XX Elite Sniper XX. You know? They're going to get a StarCraft caster. And it's like, they're not going to know what the fuck is going on. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. I'm like, the people at the helm for that game are people who are, like, veterans of the FGC and know what they're doing. So maybe they'll step in and be like, this is a really bad idea. We should get Spooky to do the production, and let's get, like, Yipes to do the commentary, please. Please, don't fuck this up. But what I also know about Riot is that they run like a big tech company. So the departments are very split. And at Riot, they have an esports division. So if they're like, hey, good game. This is a really good game. Awesome. We're going to have a big promotional tournament. And don't worry about it. We'll let the esports, you know, department handle it. That's what I'm waiting for. You know, that's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. Because they're like, let me get this straight. You want this one random Puerto Rican guy to run the stream? Let's get this. You know, these guys do Valorant already. You know, why don't they do it? I don't know. This Yips guy would be. I don't know. This Yips guy doesn't seem too professional. Maybe we should get someone else. You know, that's what I'm waiting for, because it'll be really funny to me, and to like a few other people. I hope they don't do that, but there is a non-zero chance they will. Majin Obama should change his name, should figure out a new, like, you know, internet name now. Because Riot's gonna be like, no politics, please. You got Obama in your username. You can't have that. We don't want to be political. Someone should tell him that. If you watch Majin Obama, if you're one of the people in my chat that like fighting games and you watch Majin Obama, the next time he's on, you should tell him that. Tell him, give him some good advice. Give him some good career advice. Riot isn't gonna like that. See ya, Zippy5. Oh, this rust. How deep do you think the rabbit hole's gonna go? Like with when it comes to like when it comes to simulator games. Like, are they gonna, like, what jobs are gonna come next? What jobs haven't, like, gotten a simulator game yet? Where's Lawnmower Simulator? I bet you that already exists. Cause it used to be that, you know, simulator games were for things that like billionaire simulator, janitor simulator. They already have that. It's called Viscera Cleanup Detail. Because the thing is, chat, simulator games used to be for things that, like, you couldn't do in real life. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be a general. Most people don't get to be generals, like war generals in real life. Most people don't get to be farmers in real life. Or, you know, not in the modern era. Not in the modern day. Yeah, you don't get to be a goat in real life. But we're like, yeah, I could like become a power wash technician. I can, you know, like we're starting to dip into the jobs that aren't like lucrative. Like I won't say that. Maybe it's really dope to be a power washing, you know, guy, but like we're starting to get into the simulators where it's like this is not very exciting. You know, this is a job. This is just someone's job. And it's not like an exotic job. It's not like a rare job. Like I could go get this job, right? Like I couldn't just drop everything and become a farmer or a surgeon or a general, but like yeah, I could get like whatever certifications needed and just do this. Alright, let's see if this rust can come off. Not very easily. Let's get some cleaning liquid. Where's the metal cleaner? Oh wow, that was easy. Ma, I like your recommendation of a shoe shining simulator. Oh, I forgot about the roof. All right. Whoa! What was that? I did like. I did like a slide jump and it gave me a lot of momentum for some reason. There's like crap on the roof. Alright. Door, window. Oh crap, one of these doors has a window that's not clean. Garage, roof, fire exit, wall, base. Alright, those are the last three things. Ah. What's the crane count? I'm folding paper cranes. I've actually been really slacking on that, unfortunately. I need to pick up the pace. We have until next February to get to 1,000, but I'm very busy, so I don't know. Damn this roof, bro. Oh. We're almost there. Chimney sweep? Jobs that don't exist. That's the next simulator thing you guys think is gonna happen, huh? Yeah, I'd play a game of like that. I mean, people are already doing that. They're already making simulator games for jobs that don't exist. Isn't that what that Shipbreaker game is? Whoa, I'm out of control! Alright. My bet is, chat, that in the future, they're gonna have robots, but not the AI good enough for them. So the future of work is everyone is gonna have a VR headset at home. And your job is to do tasks. You're gonna put on a VR headset and the gloves, and you're gonna control a robot in some facility, and that robot is gonna do something dangerous. Isn't that the plot of Soma? Oh. Well, I'm willing to bet that's the future. It probably won't happen for a long time, but it'll happen. Come on. There we go. Alright. One of these windows is not clean. That's crazy. I missed the spot. Oh, it's... There's only so many windows. It has to be this one, right? Knew it. Hooray! Ah. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. But I'm gonna take a quick break. But before we go, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a vote. So your three options are car, treehouse, or fire truck. Let's do a vote. Let me go ahead and set that up. Let's see. What next? Treehouse, fire truck, old car. Alright, chat. What do you want to see next? What do I clean next? I'll be back in just a few moments. Stick around. Hey chat, I'm back. Alright, what won the vote? Let's see what won the vote. Old car, alright. Alright. Hey, why'd the music stop? Oh. Oh. It's okay. Alright. Old car it is. This car is fucked up. Oh, but it's a racing car. Pasties. Ha. Hey, here's a quick question. Why do British people call hand pies pasties? Like, I can kind of imagine where the name comes from, but like when I think pasty, I think the things that go over nipples. I don't think hand pies. Wow, we're gonna have to hit this with the metal cleaner like ASAP, like already. Oh, this one might actually be kind of a hassle. Yeah, that shit is really stuck on there.
Young, der Truck, Glash.
Oh boy 11. So close to prestige wing. Thank you for awesome streams kleiner als 3.
Yo, thank you for the support. Thank you, Basic Warlord, for the 11-month resub. Shouts out. When you're an artist or a performer of any kind, we don't need the long range extension. When you're an artist or performer of any kind, you know, you either bend over backwards, you either stay true to what you want, or you see those people who like bend over backwards to, you know, be trendy and chase trends. I am definitely the former, and not the latter, right? Like, I don't want to do what anyone tells me to do. I'm not that kind of person. And when you act like that, the only thing you can hope for is the most you can hope for is you can hope that, you know, people like what you do. And thankfully for me, people do like what I do, so thank you. Thank you for turbo fast car. Thank you for being a fan. There's definitely a world where, you know, I do what I do and no one pays attention. So, thank you, really. Hey, dirt. What? The only bad part about this game is that British people can text you. That is a legitimate downside to this game, is that British people can text you. That's a deal breaker? I understand. No, Bill. I look at all the knockoff brands, though. I'm a fan of the knockoff brands. Love the bubble sound? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Grandpa doesn't get to go hog wild today. Sorry. Sorry, Grandpa. Oh, how did I miss this? Oh, that was done? Alright, that was easy. Nice. I'm a superstar. I cannot wait to see the old bird's face. Alright, well, let's do the fire. Do the fire truck. Why not? Oh, damn. Oh, more metal. Where in the bumper is still, like, gross? Oh, the bumper. Wait, no, this is the truck. Let's see. Of course. Oh, you know what? I need to check the store. Have they added new equipment to the game? No, we have all of this already. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same stuff. Aww. Let's clean the top of the truck. Oh shit! Police rules! Fire drools! How fucked up is this fire? I almost missed that, by the way. I almost missed that. Because I was just blasting. Oh no, the mayor's cat is at the volcano. Man, if the final game was to put out the volcano, that'd be so funny. So I was right. The lore of this game is that this town is near an active volcano. And it keeps like putting soot into the air. That's funny. That's good lore for your Power Washer game. Let's hit this with the metal cleaner. We better have enough. I'm out. If only it wasn't like such a weird shape, you know? Oh, there we go. I don't think this is what you're supposed to do, but I'm doing it. Oh no! The cat is at the volcano. Hey, question for the UK people in chat. Is there any volcano in the UK? Extinct ones. Oh, okay. Well, technically, yes, but they're extinct. They're... Uh-oh. 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 Is someone gonna die? Does Powerwash Simulator have a kill count? Is someone gonna die? Use the jump and spray trick. We are almost done with this here fire truck. Alright. So, what's left? Handles. One of these handles is not yet clear. There we go. There's a lot of handles on a fire truck, it turns out. Handles, hose, the hose in the back. Tires. Okay. Where? On the front? Hooray! What happened to the cat? We won't know. Alright, let's do the treehouse. Cause there's a camper, but there's an RV, but I've had enough of vehicles. Let's make a dent in the treehouse. We might not finish it in time. Whoa! What? I would kill for something like this as a kid. What? Oh wait, why is there a camera? Wow, let's check this place out first. Okay, we have no ladders, but we have scaffolding. Oh my god, this is dope. How come I never got something like this at the park when I was a kid? Oh wow! Can you imagine living in this house? Holy shit. I wish I lived in a house like this. Damn. This is dope. Alright, let's start cleaning. Let's clean like the outside stuff first. Maybe this place isn't as pristine as I thought. Or not pristine. Maybe this place isn't as nice as I thought if this guy's crazy. Like this. Is the booming? That might be coming from the volcano. Nah. It's just the texture. Classics of game. Missing spots. Yeah, that's ooh. There's like a little like under like playground little area. Ignore the booming, chat. It's natural. You know, things go boom. Playground area is good. The signs are good. Whoa! Look at this. We got different sides, different size scaffolding now. Interesting. We have the tall one. We have the big one. Let's survey the area. Right? I think this is as missing cat sign. Yeah, let's start here. Is this the mayor's house? Who knows? Why would the mayor live here? Okay, I've realized this place is gonna be like a bitch to clean. Because every staircase is a spiral staircase. Like, all of them. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. Yeah, wood's at least easy to clean, but I mean, a lot of it. Wood is easy to clean, but there's a lot of it. A lot of it. Wait, we're probably at the top of the staircase. out to do the same thing, but on the way down. So because we need to spot like the spots that we missed. Alright, not too much. Alright, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Now, have you ever had those hot flakes? Absolutely. Why? Why do you ask? There's nothing to write home about. It's just candy. Really? I need the long extension for this. Do you love them? They're alright, but I don't like most sweet things, so. I don't like most sweet things, so yeah, I'm not the exact, I'm not like a big fan of that stuff anyways. Hot flakes, for those of you who don't know, hot flakes are like an Asian thing. They're Chinese. It's like, they're like little discs of like, it's candy basically. Like they take hot fruit and they dry it. It's like dried fruit candy. They're sugary, they're sweet. My parents would give them to me when I had to take medicine. They're just sweet, sugary, like, stuff. Hawthorn candy? No, it's like it's not hawthorn. I don't know how to, I don't know what to, look it up, Google it. I'm not exactly 100% sure how to describe it. Alright, where is this shit? Okay, it's still, uh-oh. Oh no. Shit's still dirty. But where? Where is it still dirty? Oh man, it's like little nooks and crannies, isn't it? Oh shit. Oh yeah, this side. Like the inner side of the fucking... It sounds like an excavator. There we go. There we go. Alright. Chat, this one's gonna be an ordeal. Okay. I changed my mind. If they're this hard to clean, fuck tree houses. Why would you ever want to live here? Look at this shit. This is insane. Okay. Upper deck and railing, and then the spiral staircase here. Oh, people have been throwing mud at the house? That's funny. Get owned. Fuck you. Idiot. Why'd you live in a tree house? Now you're paying someone to clean it up, and I'm making fun of you. Oh no. Uh-oh. There's another case of... Gotta find out where it wasn't cleaned at. Oh, the underneath. Wait, no, yeah, okay. Like under the rail and the... There we go. Excellent. Alright, now we have like this little... Damn. Okay. Alright, here's what we need to do. The underneath of it, the underside of these decks, also absolutely need to be cleaned. Yeah. This part is easy, thankfully. Or at least relatively easy. Stepping on. Oh, the tires! Yeah, we're underneath the playground. I have not yet used any of the wood cleaner yet. I think this is the job that's gonna make me change that. I think it would be a wise idea to get some for this job. I'll get it for I'll get it eventually, not yet. So far, I don't think we need it yet. I got tons of money? Yeah, but they limit you on how much you can buy. So I want to be careful. Like, as far as I know, none of these are infinite. Ah. Yeah, see? They in stock, right? What about the wood cleaner? 12 in stock. But so we'll buy a little, but not yet. We gotta be careful with how we spend it, where we use it. Ah, I'm stuck in the thing. This game makes you have to pee? Yeah, I have noticed that. I go on bathroom breaks way more playing this game than any other game. You know, for obvious reasons, you know. Alright, especially since I play games while I drink my coffee. Huh? Damn, this is part of the staircase? Man, I wonder how much a treehouse in real life costs. Cause that is so... Like, that would be so absurdly expensive, wouldn't it? Millions? Yeah, I bet. But the thing about a treehouse is that, like, it must be so shitty to maintain, you know? Like, yeah, maybe you're a millionaire and you can afford it, but it's like, damn, it'd be so shitty. You could just get a regular mansion in the city. Has Baaulp given his thoughts on the Nintendo Smash clone? I have. I might, depends, but I might seriously play that game if I get to gatekeep people. Nice. Man, what makes it extra fucking annoying is the fact that these handrails are circular. I wish they were flat. That would be so much easier. Whatever. Oh! Alright, we're good. Alright! Stairs. Looking clean. Looking clean. What does this guy want to talk to me about? What? I think, this, I don't want to sound mean, but it's like, with the way video games are made nowadays, you guys need to know how to move on from TF2. Or not move on, but like, don't expect any more updates, guys. It's not, that's not how games are made anymore. Like, maybe there's a skeleton update every once in a while, because like there's probably like 3 people working on TF2, but you know, it's like, this is not how games are made anymore. Don't get your hopes up. Time to move on. You can play it, it's still fun, but man, it's move on. You know? I see people setting themselves up for disappointment. It's in limbo right now. It's in limbo because companies never say that they stop working on games. They just stop working on them. You know? This isn't even a Valve problem. This is like a game industry problem where they just like, some companies just go like, oh yeah, that game? Whatever. Oh fuck! I used up my fucking metal. Ooh, a grill. Huh? You broke my grill? You broke a grill? I agree with David Lynch. Wood is awesome. I love the look of wood. There's nothing like it. Let's clean this side up so that we can tackle this grill. Could you really be using it on propane canisters? Nah, they're empty. They're empty, don't worry. We're fine. Getting around them in such a small space is going to be difficult, though. Oh fuck, we're gonna need more metal cleaner. I just realized this ain't even in my job description. Why am I cleaning your grill? I'm here to clean your house, not your grill. Oh, whatever. I did it. Enjoy. Enjoy, sir. Yo, it's Baaulp. Yo, that's me. Hello. What time is it? It's 6:36. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm having a relaxing afternoon after fucking up my lunch. I messed up my lunch. But now I'm having a relaxing time being a virtual power washer. I had dumplings that stuck to the pan. That's what I had. Oh! That always catches me by surprise. Damn, what else is... Table's still dirty. Hey, wait a minute. How are we supposed to get underneath? Okay, there we go. There we go. I just have to keep blasting it. Like, hey, you have Bluetooth water? Yeah, me too. You don't have to, like, it just comes. It just works. I feel a ding ding coming. There we go. Oh, we never cleaned the outside of that. Oh, no. Excellent. Let's go back up and look at our progress. Nice! Oh yeah! Alright. While we're down here. Go ahead and get all this crap. God, this game is so stupid, but I can't stop playing it. I like it. It's fun. Actually, do I even need it? No, I don't need it. I don't need it. I have the long extension. Nice. Excellent. Pouring a power washer straight up, it would all just fall into your mouth, wouldn't it? That'd be gross. Wait.
Young, Tetrak, Glash.
I just spilled my slop all over your stupid treehouse. Sorry, man.
Hey, Wayne, what's good? How you doing today, Wayne? Hope you're doing okay. Are you fucking serious? You see that, chat? You missed the spot. Where? What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. I bet I know where it is. There we go. Alright, I need to position this here. Ah! You gotta believe me, man. Power washing simulator gets crazy, bro. It's true though. I didn't think this game would have stuff like this at the start. I thought it was just gonna be like, I thought it was just gonna be dumb, but it's actually very like involved and there's a lot more to it than I thought. This is... Whoa! Look at that. Cuz Wayne, we have magic water. That's why. Our water's fucking magic. It doesn't come... There's no hose! It just appears. We are literally making matter. We're making matter, or we're like teleporting it.
Can you not lie to me about magic water? What's up?
Is that your dream? Is that your dream? Do you want magic water in real?
No, my dream is to have a genie.
Yeah. How's it going today?
Good.
That's good to hear. Are you eating lunch right now? Are you talking about slop?
Yep. Not slop, but I'm eating fake chicken.
Oh, what do you mean fake chicken? Like tempeh? Like whatever it's called?
No, it's like, it is a brand of substitute meat chicken nuggets called Nugs. They're really good. They're made of like pea protein.
Oh. Sounds lame. I'll consume my Nugs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nugs of a different color.
Yeah, color, yeah.
Simpleton says they were considering ordering some. I highly recommend them. They're like Like, they're not amazing if you don't dip them in something, but like if you got ketchup or any sauce you would want to dip chicken nuggets into, these shits are good. Get the spicy ones though. How's your stream been going, Baaulp?
We're doing good. This game has.
Have you been power washing all stream?
Yeah, I love it. Seriously, I love this game. My two I've said it before. My two games of this year are Guilty Gear Strive and this.
Yeah.
Like these are the two games that I'm like, yeah, these games are dope. You know, the new Guilty Gear game and this game. These are neck and neck for me. Like, it's legitimately, like, I don't know, it's got me. I mean, I like these kinds of games. Like, I like Stardew Valley. Like, these games are very chill. You know, you just go at it. Nice and slow.
Yeah, I need to play more of it. It's just, you played a lot of it.
I mean, it's the kind of
How many hours do you have on it now? You've been playing it off stream too, right?
Yeah. I don't know how many hours. I don't want to check. I don't want to check. I don't want to... Not that it would be embarrassing, but it's like, man, I don't want to know how much time I spent on this game so far. I'm just going to enjoy it. Also because I've been really busy with, like, you know, like, video stuff lately. I've been really busy with video stuff lately. And so, I, like... Aside from streaming, I don't have a lot of time to play, so it's like, do I play a high-intensity game like Guilty Gear that's gonna make me think a lot? Because I'm trying to, like, fight people? Or am I gonna play this and just, like, chill out and relax? I've been chilling out, relaxing, making things pretty.
Hey, Zekaran in chat says, Wayne, go check his Steam account, lol. That is exactly what I was doing. Baaulp has his games private, so I can't check. I can see, however, that he has 2.2 hours on The Office, which is his favorite game.
Wait, it's private? Why did I assume it's private?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see your games in hours, but I can see your favorite game listed on your profile, The Office, and the hour count in The Office.
Maybe I turned that on by accident while I was trying to turn on another setting, but yeah.
Maybe.
Here, I'll check right
You want to
now.
hide? You want to hide those Dota hours?
I wanna... Hold on, I'll check right now.
I may not be happy about the time that I spent with Dota, and would have rather put that into a different skill, but I'm not, like, ashamed of it. We're gamers by trade. It's what we do.
Alright, we're gonna check. Total hours, 16 hours.
Do you think we'd be as funny as we are today if we didn't collectively share thousands of hours in Dota together?
No. No. Hey, honestly,
I think it would. I think it's influenced us.
What am I gonna say? No, because, like, if you think about it, like, that, like, you know, like, knowing how to be mad, like, pretending to be mad is really funny.
Yeah,
and,
that factors into a lot of our streams.
like, pretending to be mad is really funny, and, like...
And you know how to do it if you got really mad.
Yeah, like, we actually got mad at each other playing Dota, so, like, you know, we can dip into that at any point. And it's, like, normally for, like, comedians, like, pretending to be mad is actually kind of hard, right? It's actually kind of hard to pretend to be mad. But, like, you know, I just think about you rushing Mask of Madness on Shadow Fiend, and I'm like, wait! Fuck you!
For every rushing Mask of Madness Shadow Fiend moment, I have like 1,000 you out of position moments to call back to.
Exactly. So it's like,
you were the king of that. You were the king of going playing Lord of the Rings before the game's over.
Hey, Lord of the Rings is listen, the game's done. We tapped out.
I'm saying before the game's over.
No.
I mean, I didn't mean it literally. That was a Dota metaphor. Simpleton, I did eat them. They're all gone now. I made 3 servings of them.
But yeah.
Now.
Being, like, when you're a comedian, being mad at the other people you're performing with is, like, actually kind of a hard thing to do. from what I've been told. So, like, you know, the fact that we can dip into that whenever we want is awesome.
Luminescence says, I forget if y'all talked about this, but did you all have designated positions you played? Sort of. I mean, we all hopped around. I usually gravitated towards, like, mid. That was what I tried to do the most. My favorite characters were Storm Spirit and Tinker. The Baaulp liked to play the sort of, like, team fight, like, off-laner characters or supports.
Yeah, I didn't like farming. I always thought, like, farming, like, I would do it. Like, if I wanted to play, like, every once in a while I would play carry, but, like, I hated the idea of, like, I could last hit. I just didn't want to farm, because I was like, I'm not doing anything. I'm just hitting creeps. So I was like, I like the roles where you fought a lot. So I play a lot of support and, like, off-laner and stuff like that.
Mira would alternate between support and carry, and then as time went on, she played more just support. The Log also liked the mid role and the carry. Log played everything, honestly. Log was a jack of all trades. I pretty much played everything except support. I almost never played support. I did not care for that role. I was just not.
You never knew how hard it was, huh?
I mean, I did play it. I know how hard it was. That's why I didn't play it. I like to just hit the creeps for 15 minutes and then, like, be able to kill things without thinking, depending on the character. The winning, my favorite hard thing in Dota was winning mid lane whenever that was, like, very important.
Yeah.
Nowadays mid lane is very different, apparently.
Yeah, it was very, like, back when we played, back in, like, 2012, 2011. Like, we started playing in 2011, but, like, 2012 to, like, 2015, winning mid was, like, so important. Was so fucking important. Like, you needed...
Yeah. You had to shut the other person down, you had to deny them, you had to try and kill them, which was always, like... The 1v1 kills at mid were some of my favorite things in Dota. Because those were super sweaty encounters, because they're in the early game where you're not super powerful, you're really juggling,
you don't have help besides the support maybe putting a ward down so you could see the other side of the river. It was like, it was up to you.
The rare support gank.
Like, until your supports hit, like, level 2, it's up to you to get, like, any kills or to, like, outmaneuver.
That's why I liked... That's why I liked Storm Spirit and Tinker, because they were both so good at, like... I played Tinker the wrong way, which was... the right way of Tinker was always max March of the Machines, which was his ability that let you kill a lot of creeps all at once, for those who are trying to make this at least somewhat palatable for people that don't know what Dota is. Instead, I would whenever I played mid, I always went for like a more of like a nuker build where the goal was just like I want to just be able to kill that person as fast as possible. So I would max rockets and lasers, and like the way that would work is pretty much like as soon as you got to like level 5 or 6, it was usually like 6. You just like hit them with a few right clicks, try to get them to like the exact amount of HP you need them at, and then just blow them up, and it would work. But you would lack. I would kind of lack like the push power that is the real reason why that character is good. But I played him. I like to gank with that character. Laser and rockets were so fun. And now mid is like it's sort of like a mutual agreement between the two mid laners where it's just like just focusing on the creeps. Right?
That's not fun. Like mid used to be for like the quarterback of your 5.
Pudge used to be mid.
Yeah.
Pudge isn't mid anymore.
The Dota, what I do miss that because I look at Dota being played now and it is like you just kind of like watch each other, and like every once in a while like supports come and like you do get a gank, but like I liked it back when like the quarterback of your team would go mid because that's the role that has to just like ball hard.
It was the dueling lane.
Yeah, it's like. You've got it all, and you're good, and you're fucking here to fucking...
I mean, and the mid laner is still important. It's just like they're like the thing with mid lane now. It used to be like you spend some time in there in your duel, you win the duel, and then immediately you go and leave and like start ganking. Like mid was for gankers. Like now mid just sits there, and then ganks come to mid.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like the other way around now.
Yeah.
Like Night Stalker used to go mid.
Oh, that was a shit.
I love
Old Night Stalker was hard before they like buffed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gwendolyn Lover, it's like, you would just have to look up a little mini MOBA thesaurus to understand what we're saying. It's all like, the words could, I'm trying to think of like substitute words for some of these things. And not all of them have them. Like, the word gank means like,
people.
It's a surprise attack, yeah. It's like specifically like a surprise attack that you are performing on like an area where you're not from.
Because one of the hard parts about Dota or any MOBA really is like it is a game where like it helps to understand its RTS roots, because you're like, if you're new, you're probably scratching your head like, why do people go where they go? Like, why do people go to these lanes? And it's like, you go to these lanes because that's like the most efficient way to get gold and EXP, which is like, kind of goes back to like an RTS element of it, where it's like, this is the optimal way for your team to get gold at the beginning of the game, right? So it's what both teams are going to mutually do, you know? And that's like an RTS thing, really.
Vindigo in chat saying gank equals and flank. Yeah, I mean, like, ganking is usually a flank, because you usually, like, come out from the side, like, in the woods, or, like, from behind them.
Yeah.
So flank is definitely where, like, the word originates from. I don't know what the G is. I don't know what...
Yeah, no.
Group? Maybe it means group and flank?
Maybe.
Gang stalk and flank?
Maybe. That, I can also... like... No, it wouldn't
Group
be...
and flank.
Yeah, that sounds right. Like, group and flank. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be gang stalk. That's, like, kind of an intense word for that.
Yeah, that's also not, like, yeah.
Normally, like, ganks are... Is it a gank if you are one person going after someone that's alone? Is that still a gank? If you surprise them?
No, you're just coming out and fighting them. Like, when I think gank, I think, like...
You're, like, interrupting the lane.
Yeah,
like,
you and your opponent are, like, standing next to each other, and then a teammate is, like, coming out, like, from an unexpected angle, or just coming out and, like, getting them.
I think it's group and flank.
And, like, instantly it becomes, like, a 2v1, and, like, that's what I think. When I think
Librion says gank means to rob or defraud someone, according to the dictionary.
I mean, that's accurate.
But that's not
accurate.
I don't think that's like, I don't think that's the same. That meaning applies to what you do at a MOBA.
I mean, that could be why people say it, in MOBAs.
I mean, maybe it could have just been something someone said.
Yeah.
Use underhand means to defeat or kill a less experienced opponent. Well, yeah, but that's not necessarily like ganking. That's actually not correct, because ganking, like, you don't. Someone doesn't have to be less experienced than you for you to gank them. Anyone is susceptible to a gank. I can feel this conversation in my throat. Gank is such a guttural word.
Yeah.
It just reminds me of fucking Smite, which had like...
Yes, that had the voice bind.
Gank!
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 Attack fire giant!
Yeah. More people, I think more people were familiar with, like, Tribes Ascend, where you would have, like, you'd have, like, keyboard shortcut commands where you type, like, VGS, and your character would say, like, Shazbot, and your team would hear it. Or, like, TF2, where, like, you press, like, C and then a number. Yeah, the Smite had that, too, and theirs were extremely funny. Because it's the only MOBA that has those, as far as I know.
Yeah.
And a lot of their terms are very specific. So, like, the short time that our group played Smite was just spent spamming those voice commands, as you do in any good game with voice commands. Gank! Gank! Attack the Gold Fury! Attack Fire Giant!
Attack
Gank!
Fire Giant!
There was little to no cooldown on that shit.
Yeah,
and a lot of those terms, to us as casual players, meant fucking nothing. I don't think we ever used Attack Fire Giant when we actually wanted to do that. I don't even know if we actually ever attacked the Gold Fury.
I mean, we were also in a voice call with each other, so it's like...
Exactly, so there's no point. It's just there to annoy each other.
Yeah. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean up this underside of the treehouse, and then we're gonna end the stream because I gotta go to the grocery store.
I have to go to the store too. I have a lot of things to do today. This was my break from doing things.
That's fine. Thank you for hanging out.
Tune in to Scorpy's stream at 8 p.m. Eastern. He's streaming Rise of Nightmares for the Kinect, which is a game I've wanted to see for years. So I'm gonna try to make it. It'll be something. Bye bye, everybody.
Washing.
Yo, thank you, Bun Cake, for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months of support. Much appreciated. How you doing today? Alright. Like I said before, I gotta go to the grocery store, I gotta pick up a few things, I gotta get my mom a new spatula. That's my life. But yeah, to anyone who subbed or resubbed or gifted subs or gave bits, thank you for helping me get a new spatula for my mom. Because that's what I spent. You know, I used to say this a lot when I first started streaming because I was worried that people would think I would like spend my money on stupid shit, which I don't. So I would tell people like, yeah, you're helping me live. I use your, like when you contribute to the stream, I'm not like going out and wasting the money. I like, you know, I buy like, you know, I buy like food and I pay for bills and things like that. So thank you for buying the spatula. Helping me afford the spatula, guys. Damn, how expensive is a spatula? I don't know. Hey. Alright, so this place, still a fucking mess. Look at this shit, guys. Oh my god, disgusting. Fucking filthy. Absolute garbage. Gross. But we got a glimpse of what it'll look like when we're done. Damn, look at that. Swanky. Alright. So, let's go ahead and turn the game off. Let's say goodbyes. Okay, chat. Scorpy's going live in like 45 minutes, so feel free to do whatever. Until then, though, let's set up a raid on somebody. See who's live right now. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you for tuning in. Let's raid. Let's see. Let's raid this person. All right. Chat. Thank you for tuning in today. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for making my afternoon a little bit more special. Wherever you are on this big, beautiful earth, I'll say thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for staying awesome. Stay safe, stay cool. Keep on keeping on. Thank you. Before you go, though, I want to say a few more things. Number one, the next stream is going to be on Sunday. That's because tomorrow I'm going to be filming stuff. On Saturday, we're going to be recording a new episode of the podcast, so I'm going to be streaming on Sunday. That being and that is a reminder to you that if you listen to the podcast, if you listen to the Where Do We Begin podcast that I do with Wayne, Chalk, Log, Gurr, and extras and guests, we're recording a new episode this Saturday. So Ask your questions. If you want to be anonymous, send your question to wheredowebeginqa@gmail.com. Alright, folks, I'm going to be rating Thai Tuesday. They're playing Phasmophobia. Go say hi. I'll see you on Sunday, folks. Don't go anywhere, because we're changing the channel for you right now.